Hello, 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 hello. Does a quick coffee taste different to a regular coffee? It's just stupid English. We're using the words backwards. Good morning, boys and girls. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good mornings. Let's finish getting stuff sorted. 10 years since Harambe. How do you know that? Ah, rest in peace, Harambe. Oh my god. Good morning, though. Good morning. Welcome in, everybody. A quick coffee is me grabbing a coffee quickly. Just, bad use of English. It's not the cat poop coffee, though. No, definitely not. Right, let's turn the tunes down just a touch. I think this could be... I'm at the, You know what's crazy for me to say? I feel as if I'm gear capped on my main. You know how wild that is to say? I mean, I don't do Mythic Plus, nor do I do Mythic Raiding, so I don't have access to Myth gear. Hero gear is as high as I go, but all of my gear is, like, fully ranked up. Like, I've unlocked the ability to convert all of my crests into Myth crests. So, from this point on, the only way I can get better gear is either to succumb to the power that is to go do Mythic Plus at, like, plus 10s, which I don't really want to do, and then get Myth gear from the vault, which I don't really want to do. Or farm out myth crests to slowly but surely craft a whole bunch of bonus gear with my sparks. There is technically at least 2 pieces of crafted gear I want to make. That's a lot of myth crests. That's a lot of myth crests. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's something I want to do. I think it's about time to sort of start cleaning the map and seeing what sort of things we've missed from the 4 major zones before we head off into a new one soon. But welcome in, boys and girls. Hope everybody is having a good, what is it, Thursday? It's Thursday already, Christ. Yeah, 80 crests an item. It's kind of spicy, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of spicy. Which, the only other thing I could and should probably figure out is how these new bonus item things work on upgrading weapons and trinkets. Do they work on crafted weapons? Have I got room to move on this thing? Does this thing go big dick, big dicker? Does this... I don't know. It does work on crafted stuff? Maybe I just need to go have a poke around Voidstorm and see what the crack is up with that system, because I never really explored it, because I never really assumed it was going to apply to me in any real detail. It needs to be heroic or mythic or crafted. Is that all it is? Okay. So we can go up to 295. Interesting. Did the angular thing, spent 2 nights on it, 99.3% completion, only need to finish the 1,000,000 point achievement? Yeah, it's not, it's not a huge piece of content, so it is entirely possible for you to, like, just, bang it out. I'm going to be honest, we spent a day doing it on stream, and I kind of quite enjoyed it, to be fair, but... Not heroic, mythic, crafted, but heroic, crafted, or mythic, crafted. Oh, well, that's fine. Yeah. Subtle difference there, yeah, for sure. So... Do I need to get this to 4 out of 4 before I can use it? Is that what it's saying? No, I don't know. What's going on here? Current contributions 3. Requires 4 Catalyst Hungering Oblivion for its completion. So we need to do this then, right? Let's grab these as well anyway. Oh, an upgrade system for the upgrade system. My poor brain. My poor brain. Right, so we need to get this finished. 3 Hungering Oblivion Catalyst did. Raid bosses, Mythic Plus dungeons, or bound to form delves. Doesn't say rituals, annoyingly. Kind of half tempted to start farming up some rituals. Where's the best way? Where's the best way to get heroic crests? Because with no cap now, converting heroic crests up. 30 heroic crests is 10 myth crests. Which is weirdly probably an easier way for me to farm myth crests. Methinks. Brain wants to tell me that's the case. Bonus is the currency is actually warbound transferable. Okay. Okay. This whole process definitely needs coffee, doesn't it? Spent 2 hours last night slapping the first mythic boss. We finally had a group of 18, managed to get 2 decent pugs. Got it to 50%-ish. Hey, progress is good. Progress is good. Progress. I think bountiful 11s. Rituals or delves. Yeah, I'm thinking that 5... tier 5 rituals... I need, right, let's not forget, right, I still kind of do need... I need the leatherworking recipe. If we're going to tie this in any way, shape, or form, I need the leatherworking recipe. I ain't buying this thing. This thing's flipping redonkulously priced to buy. Or is it? Is the rope links harness still big spendy? Uh, 200,000 gold still for this recipe. Yeah, I'm not really that intent on buying that because that will arguably never, ever pay itself back. There's no way I'm going to craft enough of these mounts to ever pay that back. I just kind of want this to have this, really. I know that sounds weird. The mount is bind on pickup, but it's going to be one of those that you'll see the odd occasional random work order for it, and it'll be a cheeky 5k, 10k each time, probably. So if I can get the recipe, it's worth getting the recipe. Now, we believe that this still is a top tier ritual drop more than anything else. So there's reason to go do that. And if it drops a whole bunch of hero crests, which can be converted into myth crests, so slowly start crafting up some more gear, that's also a win. Maybe? Maybe that works. Is my coffee ready? Yeah, let's get some brown water of life on the go and see what that says. Have a puppy, Cam. Solo is just chilling. He likes to sleep under the sofa, but with his head on the rug. Where would you love? Oi! Yes. Bit confused by doggy cam, aren't you? It's a bit confused. Why does it move? Why does it move? Why has it got legs? Why has Doge Cam got legs? Legs that move, eh? Much confused. Sort of couldn't give a shit. He's chilling. He's had his breakfast. He went on a walk. He's had playtime with the footballs and the tennis balls. Solo's chilling. My sofa is very, very fluffy again. It's impossible to keep it not fluffy these days. Thank you for the follow, by the way. But right, okay. Brown liquid of life attained. Yes, yes. Right, let's, well, this is a direct source of upgraded gear. So I might just bang out... Well, for this I can do 3 delves, can't I? Either 3 delves or I can... Or do I want to fight my way through some LFR? Is there an LFR that's got 3 wings that will just get the job done in one go? That one. Weapons of the Void, 3 bosses. Sign me up for that. Sign me up for that. Let's go do patron orders and have a little bit of a look at that sort of stuff. Keep ourselves out of an instance for a little while. That should finish this quest off. That should give us, is it 1 big upgrade? Which I could use on the weapon. A 10 item level upgrade on the weapon. Is that how it works? Guess we'll find out. I should really keep up with all of this stuff when it's fresh, but... Okay. Do we have any orders? Do we have any cash monies? We'll just do all... I'm not spending 400 concentration to lose gold. 2 knowledge points. That's a lot of money for 2 knowledge points. Whatever. Don't move. Do not be movings. Are we moved? He moved. Oh god, all of this is expired. Oops. Alright, we'll deal with that as well in a minute. That's a good thing to keep us busy for a few minutes whilst this LFR queue pops. A Myth Crest crafted weapon goes up to 295. Oh, that's going to be very tasty. That's going to be very useful. Isn't it then again collecting 5 of those things to get 1 upgrade? I mean it might be. At least I should be working on it. It's my path to get more upgrades, so it should be... I mean, it is one of the purple triangles after all. Should be working on it. You know, follow the breadcrumbs. Going on over here. Oh my god, some of those are not happening. Nope, nope, nope. I want to spend 400 gold for a single knowledge point in leatherworking. Nope. Oh, I've got all of the materials. I still think multi-craft, you should get the multi-crafts. I like the fact that resourcefulness at least gives you the points back, but I don't see why multi-craft doesn't give you the full things back either. Is Dun-Duns considered instanced content? Will my LFR queue pop if I go run some Dun-Duns? I've not tried. I'm happy to sacrifice a Dun-Dun shard to kill some time whilst the LFR queue pops. Guess there's only one way to find out, isn't there? You go solo Dun-Dun, you shouldn't leave the queue. Yeah, I'm not going to join a group for it. It's just whether it's class as being in an instance, and it will pause the queue maybe. Skinning Den, it's not a terrible one either. I mean, brick in the Dun-Dun I don't really care about. I only do, like, I'm so close to completion with my main character now anyway. You're not using the new openables add-on? Very good to have if you search your bags for things. Yeah, I did a add-on purge at the beginning of the expansion, and it never got switched back on. I have used it before, though. When I was, what are we woofing at? What are we woofing at? Why is Nipso under the sofa? What have you lost, Nipso Bears? There's a toy under there. Yeah, when I was, you know, doing Mechanica farms and we're doing any sort of like 5-box stuff, that little add-on is go-to. Hey. Why are we doing all the wrestling now, puppers? I also found a quest, you know. An abundance of wealth. Complete an abundance event, and it gives you a champion piece of gear. Just straight up gives you a champion piece of gear. I was like, okay, I didn't know that existed. It's a champion neck piece as well. Piece of jewellery. Good for a gem socket. Straight up, didn't know that existed. I haven't done my weekly for this, of course. Right. Don't mess up me queue. Okay, seems to work. Hey, puppies, chill, please. Right, if we can bang out a couple of abundance ones whilst waiting for a queue, that's at least partly double bubble in it. Kind of good use of the time. I shouldn't be that focused on good use of the time when I just flat out refuse to go do Mythic Plus anyway, but just clearly the quickest way to success. Abundance is not considered a dungeon by the looks of things. You know, the ticker is still going for me raid finder. Still running.
Magnificent contributions, my acolytes. Revel in this divinely abundant boon.
I don't mind sacrificing one Dun-Dun. My abundance is getting a group, go inside, stand in the collection thing for 3 minutes. Yeah, that's true. But fortunately, playing on a big realm, it's often quite busy in here anyway.
Magnificent contributions, my acolytes. Revel in this divinely abundant boon.
Meaning that the public altar contribution is pretty much always ticking.
Your deeds glorify me. You shall be benevolently rewarded
In abundant kind. Did I tell you I found all of those voice lines? I was going to turn them into sub-alerts. But I was of the opinion that people are probably sick to death of hearing about abundant boons. And even as a bit of a meme, I thought against it. People get PTSD from the noise in the first place, I tend to believe. Oh, a big mammoth. This is like literally the best one. I want to do a bit of a brand overhaul on the stream as well. I think it's about time for... I don't think I'm going to change my Manthias logo, although I have considered it. But I do think it's time for some new UI elements, some new emotes. I like my I like my potatoes, but I think it's time for some fresh ones.
Your deeds glorify me. You shall be benevolently rewarded in abundant kind.
Hearing on 7 characters for 24 minutes weekly, yes, totally over those lines. I know. That's, in a way, that's kind of like, if I'm going to have to, you know, suffer through it, you have to suffer through it with me.
I promise you, glory be to a bounty so richly abundant. Glory be.
Alright, we'll turn off the sound effects. It is a bit much, I agree. I'm glad you suggested Shift Control S and not Alt F4. It's the usual internet meme right there. Now my game looks weird. I know there's some people who just play with no sound in the game, like, at all. I remember K-Chak streaming and he didn't have headphones on or anything. If he needed to hear something in game, he had to scrabble for his headphones. And I'm like, how do you play a game with, like, no sound? I try to keep the sound relatively low volume because if I'm streaming, I appreciate, you know, other people have their game sounds, but I cannot play a game in silence like this. Weird as hell. Then again, it's probably why I don't particularly like watching films with subtitles. It's the same logic, isn't it? I didn't sign up for reading a book. I feel as if I'm missing half of the experience if I play a video game with no audio. And as of right now, Team YouTube has basically got nothing but my voice going on because you don't have the music even in the background on YouTube. Yeesh. Recently bought a new keyboard, which is very sensitive, and I use the F keys to select party members. Well, now, as if you are under F4, no more direct heals, because I cannot count the amount of times I've accidentally touched Alt whilst hitting the F4 person. Oh dear. That's quite funny. You need one of those MMO mice. One that's got like 4 buttons in a row on the side, and you can just use the 4 buttons on the side to target party members. Slightly less dangerous than hard closing your client in the middle of a pool. You know why these pair are going mental now, right? These pair are going mental because I let them out for a pee 2 minutes before starting the stream, and they were like, "Oh, it's time to get up and be crazy again." Sulla, relax a little bit, boy. Relax. No fighting. Good boy, you got to relax. Chill. New keyboard. And the F keys are Bluetooth connections and media controls by default. Ooh. I don't mind them having like bonus purpose, but by default you can sod off. That's gross. Yeah, I can't play this with no sound. It's going to drive me mad. I will just turn the volume down like real low.
Your deeds glorify me.
Well, here's a crazy idea. I'll just turn it down massively for you. I'll turn it down massively for you, so you should barely hear it. That's why I use YouTube with the streams. Piece of no music. Well, I always like to, It's one of the reasons I've stuck with streaming on both platforms. It gives me the option to play whatever music I want because I actually do offer people an alternative, a no music version. If you really dislike the music I'm playing on any given day, then the YouTube version is exactly the same quality. Sure, it's a bit different with the chat, mind, but use the F keys for stances and forms. I do that on my druid, actually. Yeah, my druid I use F1 through till 4, actually, for bear, cat, travel, and whatever. We need more K-pop? Yeah, that's probably not happening. I know a lot of people over the years have also said that they kind of use my stream as just a bit of a background podcast styly thing anyway. And so the YouTube version works well for that as well. Because YouTube tends to play nicely more so if you've got a tab in the background playing audio. Twitch will often pause the stream if it's not in focus for some reason. I don't know why they do that. Probably bandwidth reasons. I open the Twitch chat pop-up and then start the YouTube stream for the no music. Oh, really? Okay, that's another way of doing it, I suppose. I mean, it doesn't work at the moment for some reason, but like I've got the separate chat box now, which should show the chat, but it's broken and I need to fix why it's broken. But the ability to see the chat at least via the stream, that works. I don't know. Sometimes I use my YouTube app to skip silence with the YouTube VOD, so it's literally like a podcast. Oh, that's really clever. That's actually really clever. Other than the fact I don't shut up, so is there really that much silence? Oh, what are they eating now? Alma, Sula, eating a dentistic box. Please hold. Pop it. Pop it. Oh. Can't say I've ever had Twitch pause a stream because it was in the background. Got multiple streams open all day, every day. Oh, okay. It does it with mine. Oh, maybe it's a better Twitch TV setting or something I've got switched on. I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. We stream in 2 places. You can consume it how it is favorable to you. It's interesting how many people do consume the stream in different ways, though. Oi, solo, that's so high-pitched. Is there a toy under the sofa, Nipsu? You can't reach. Clearly. It's probably just the browser source. I use a bit of streamer software that combines the chat into one, and then I take a browser source of this into OBS. But this has probably been updated, and now for some reason the browser source doesn't work or something. It's one of those things that's on the list. I need to fix it, but just haven't fixed it. There are many things like that on my list. He's so richly abundant. Yo, Thursday's the day for abundance by the looks of things. Holy, this is easy mode. Clearly not the day for LFR, though. I've run out of Dun-Dun shards before this LFR queue's even popped. Then what will we do? Let's bring back Jeeves on the list. Stanley. If we bring back Stanley, it'll be in a more leveled up version. Stanley's software is a touch limited by today's standards. There's probably cleverer ways to do Stanley these days. He was a bit clunky at the best of time. One of the problems I had with Stanley, and this is hard to explain why it did it, because I don't know why it did it, but it caused about 3 seconds of input lag in my game, which was basically made WoW unplayable. Fine if we just pissed around in the auction house, but don't make a guy happy with empty mentions. I apologise. Stanley might come back someday. He's on long-term retirement right now. We are genuinely going to run out of flipping Dun-Dun shot. Oh no, we're only halfway. We're fine. We're only halfway. Remember, the factory must grow. Oh, gold. Oh, gold. That it must. I don't want any additional distractions at the moment, but it does feel... Getting my teeth into a good factory sim game is on the cards for soon, I think. I think that will be a mid... Let's think about... Because, let's be real here. 1207 is unlikely to be so feature-rich that it keeps me busy for the entire patch. So what are we going to... There's going to be a bit of time dedicated, obviously, to 12.1 coverage. That's an absolute must. We need to figure out 12.1 in good detail before it happens. The last 2.1 patches have always brought with them something relatively interesting to goblins. Even if it's not been, like, direct upgrades to put, you know, new recipes to professions. But, you know, we've had some good updates. Obviously, mechanic elastic. Hey, hang on. Sula. Hey, Sula. Relax now. Relax, boy. Go lie down. Go lie down. Good boy, Solos. Good boy. He's the one that listens. Alma doesn't listen. If I tell Solo to lie down and he's a good boy and he does it, then it slowly stops the chaos. 12.1 will probably hit the PTR not too long after 12.07 launches, I would guess. So give it a week or two into 12.07. So probably the end of June, I would say we'll start getting info on 12.1. It, of course, won't be due for a little while, but... so there'll be a little bit of time dedicated to that. We will obviously play 12.07 to the point of completion, as we do. But there might be a couple of weeks where we can throw some time into something else. And getting engrossed in a factory sim of some sort might be on the cards. I know Satisfactory's had some updates, but I don't think enough has changed for me to really do another run of Satisfactory. I want to play DSP. I've not played that since it first came out. That I know has changed a lot. Or we'll just see what's flavour of the month at the time, I reckon. Right, this LFR queue's just not happening, is it? Mine Mogul could be a quick one for you. I literally have no idea what that is. Links on Steams. Alma, now what are you barking at the neighbours for? These dogs are on one today. Oh boy.
Magnificent contributions, my acolytes. Revel in this divinely abundant boon. Your deeds glorify me. You shall be benevolently rewarded in
Mine
abundant
Mogul.
kind.
You do genuinely make a mine.
Glory be to a bounty so richly abundant.
Hang on, let's make sure we've actually finished this first.
Your deeds glorify me. You shall be benevolently rewarded in abundant kind.
Design and build a factory deep underground in this physics-based automation sandbox.
Magnificent contributions, my acolytes.
Overwhelmingly positive reviews. Came out December. Oh, is that for sorting everything? Oh, that's actually quite cool. You hoover everything up with a big magnet. Oh no, it's gone horribly wrong. Oh, but you just sweep it up and throw it about. Oh, it's actually quite cool, isn't it? That looks quite good. Published by Noodle for early oh, it's in early access. I tend not to mind early access games too much these days. The days of them just being an excuse to ship something that's shit and doesn't work is kind of left for AAA releases these days. What's this other one? Modulus factory automation. Oh, this is like really new. God, how many games in this genre are there now? Factorio really paved the way, didn't it? Can we be more efficient? Production line is an open-ended puzzle. Operators use how to route your belts, how to fit your factory into the landscape of your solutions, like your factories are uniquely your own. Oh, that feels kind of a little bit more roller coaster tycoon style. Like, here's a world, build a factory on it kind of thing. Interesting. Interesting. I should just wishlist all of this stuff, shouldn't I? So then I don't forget about it. Wait, why is there not a big fat stinky wishlist this button? Oh, because I'm probably not logged in because this is the web app. Alright, well I tried. Back to it next time. Go play Maid Cafe. We know you want to. Maid Cafe. Put on a little apron. Auto mining, sorting, automated refining, the main things you do. Interesting. Why did that not open in Steam then? Why have we... Oh, because Steam needs an update, that's why. Timberborn, Star Rupture, Captain of Industry, to name a few. Yeah, all of those are kind of half on my list. Captain of Industry less so. I don't know why. Something about it just doesn't grab me. Star Rupture looked kind of cool. The only thing I would... There are some games that I really need to not jump on the hype train when they're first released in early access, because I have so little time to play games again that if I play it when it first comes out in early access, that is maybe possibly the only time I will ever play it. And so it's kind of worth leaving a couple of games to cook for a couple of years before playing them and then play them on a full release. Star Rupture to me looks like one of those. It already looked as if it was kind of good, but maybe I'll leave it until it's like polished and finished. This, I think, is a bit of a curse of early access, in if I'm honest, because I reckon there's lots of people that are the same. They play the game in early access and then never really play the game once it's like actually finished. Because there's just lots of choice out there now. Gaming industry is arguably thriving. Some of the big dogs, Ubisoft and Call of Duty and stuff, are really struggling, but the indie game scene is popping off, it feels. Oh, and let's not forget, we got GTA 6 later this year, so maybe we should block out a month for that. That's December though, isn't it? God, I hope that doesn't clash too badly with 12.1. I actually kind of want 12.1 to be dead, if I'm honest. I'd rather 12.1 be dead. I don't want another flipping Undermine Mechanica situation on my hands. I don't want to be dealing with that when I'm off playing GTA 6. I want 12.1 to be dead. I want a really good excuse to go and play GTA 6 for a month and not worry about WoW. That's the dream. I want 12.1 to be good enough so that, you know, some of you lot stick about. But I don't want it to be so good that it steals the limelight for the end of this year. Where the hell is this LFR queue? 31 minutes in this queue, you know. We have literally done our abundance for the week. I was waiting for a stinky LFR queue. Outrageous. Not the way I planned to start the stream. Good opportunity to get some brown liquid of life in me, though. Often try to avoid early access, wait till it's done. However, seeing streamers play a new game does pull me. Well, yeah, I mean, A, I am that streamer, but B, I also watch streams. So yeah, I totally get it. I totally get it. I'm going to be honest, if I get presented with a game that looks cool, I'm usually not too worried about jumping on it as long as there's not too much going on in WoW. I mean, Windrose is a good example of that. We went and played Pirates for a week or 10 days or however much it was. Just on the back of oh, this came out today and it looks good. And we're like, oh, yes. That it be. Saw you on Elon's stream the other day. Yeah, I'll often lurk in. There's a few people who I will either be lurking in the background for. Elon's stream, I'm sometimes a little bit more active in because, you know, it's more related, similar content. You'll often find me lurking in a Bear stream or Mr. GM or, you know, there's a few people out there I'll watch. Prettiest morgue deck building dress up game where you run your own morgue fueled beauty agency that uses corpses as models. Jesus. Jesus. Played Subnautica 2 yet? No. No. It's been a tough one to not dive into. Haha, pun intended. Mostly because it's on Game Pass, and so it doesn't even cost me anything to play it. That's the only thing that stops me playing some of the bigger AAA games on release sometimes. Like, I don't want to spend €100 on a game every month, you know? If I was a 500 viewer Andy streamer and could basically buy a game with a sub drop and, you know, harvest enough subs to pay for the game, then it wouldn't matter. But I still consider buying games a bit of a cost one of which I try not to do more than a couple of times a month. Right, we've actually done all our dun-duns for the week. That's both fantastic and also really annoying. We wanted the LFRQ to pop. How many of these are we going to get? Oh, we are genuinely 400 short, aren't we? Yep. Damn you, son of a gun. 19. I've got flipping 19. 19 of the damn things. I'm 400 unalloyed abundance short. Abundance of wealth. Are you going to... Oh, if only you offered me 400 abundance, that would be wonderful. Yeah, we did the Anglers ones as well. So I am actually capped for the week on Fused Vitality now at 19. Which is really annoying because it's also the last one I read. Like, my jewel crafting is done. We're epicked out on jewel crafting. To be fair, I do need a second tool, but that's like, you know, stretch goal. And I've got 2... I'm basically missing this last... I'm 1 Fused Vitality away from being done, basically. Let's put it that way. And then second tools for each of the professions, and like cooking and fishing and whatever is a, you know, bit of a stretch goal. That if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Okay. I was kind of half hoping that that would have fixed itself by now. Well, let's go turn in this quest all the same. That one off the map. Where is it? Down here. Oh, probably worth mentioning. We looked the other day at some of these lost armaments from the Void. The super duper mega expensive, or should I say expensive by proxy of them being stupid rare. Hang on, let me land. We looked the other day at... Have I still... No, of course I haven't got them. See if I can find them. One-handed arbitrage mode. All varieties. Yeah, these things, right? We looked at these things. Which these are all tagged as lost armaments. You know, swinging piranha. There is 2 across the US right now. There is like, they just don't exist. There's a box that can be purchased that's going to drop, that's going to give these in the next build. So be very, very cautious about buying any of those, even if they look cheap, until we know a little bit more detail about what's in these boxes. So lost armaments transmogs for dark particles in 1207. So you're going to be able to buy, you're going to be able to trade in 150 of the dark particles. There's already a bit of an uproar about them using dark particles and not using field accolades, because everybody's been converting all of their dark particles into fused accolades because there was no other use for them. Now they're adding a use for them, and people are pissed because they've already converted them all or just straight up deleted them. So there's a chance they'll change this to cost field accolades instead, based upon, you know, large quantities of public opinion. But the point is those appearances, look, those appearances now can come from the pouches. So if we do a quick comparison, question is it all of them? Is there, for example, the swingable piranha? There might still be some that are not in this box. We need a bit of a cross-reference here. swingable piranha. It's in the bulging Naga field pouch, for example. There's a good chance. There's a good chance that most of these are here. I've, like I said, not done the cross reference, but assume that they mostly are. Do the pouches have duplicate lockout? That I don't know. That I don't know. At this point, I'm only going by the Wowhead article. I've not looked at this with my own eyes. Tested with 2. Do they pop out BOE as well, by chance? Bulging Armani field pouch. Got the Great Axe of the Forest. They pop out at BOE as well. They pop out in sellable state. Now, real sneaky goblins will stock up on dark particles now and then cash in a bunch of these boxes on day 1 and try and make some easy coin off some sucker that doesn't realize. Now, it's kind of a bit of a black hat goal making method, but it will definitely fucking work. So you do with that info as you wish. The Armani bags, yes. Armani, same difference. Shut up. Speaking of Wowhead, how long do we think it's going to survive going forward? Speaking of WoW, how long do we think it's going to survive? Why wouldn't it survive? Oh, you're talking about the fact that that add-on is like super cool. Oh, I don't think Wowhead's worried about that. Major layoff? Wait, really? Major layoffs? Maybe they should stop paying their writers by article. Then they might actually get some quality content put out there. That would be my take on the situation. Major layoffs? How do we know such things? What I hear from Reed from Peculiar. Oh, okay. Oh, she's gone. Wow. Major layoffs on Wowhead should be front page news on Wowhead. You'd think, wouldn't you? Who's the owner of Wowhead? Is it still owned by Zam? Who I believe are just a bigger conglomerate media company, basically. "1207 now has a release candidate build." Oh, I missed that yesterday. Was there any new updates to it, maybe? There's no real alternative to Wowhead at the moment, so it'll be fine. Don't worry. Oh, I'm not worried in any. Wowhead's not going anywhere. In all honesty, I think they need a bit of a shake-up because the quality of the articles via Wowhead over the last 12 to 18 months has become terrible. Like, actually terrible. The thing that Wowhead is incredibly useful for, though, and still means it will garnish most of its traffic, is for its item database. And when you think about the fact that every single tooltip across the entire internet for World of Warcraft uses the little Wowhead module plugin that backlinks to Wowhead, you know, the Wowhead's not going anywhere. But they probably needed to, you know, address just the sheer terrible article writing that they've been doing. Clickbait shit all over the place, and I'm pretty convinced it's because I don't know this for a fact. This is an opinion. Opinions, you know, can be taken lightly. But my opinion is that it gave the impression that the article writers were paid per article, and so they were incentivized to spit out any old shit. Which, you know, has meant that at busy times, the front page of Wowhead is just a blur, but it's often then at not so busy times, it's let's take one page of patch notes and make 25 clickbait articles out of it. And, I don't think that that's really going to draw in the clicks and the views which these websites need. Or if they start having AI write the articles, I mean, they'd probably be better than the quality of some of the articles they've been writing recently. That's the situation they've been in. Half of it's trash, but I actually much prefer MMO Champion for just like getting straight up build info. Much prefer MMO Champion for this sort of stuff. Because they just here's the info you want, it's just done. Wowhead's back-end database though is where it holds a lot of its value, really. Interesting to hear that they've had layoffs though. I mean, it happens to everybody at the best of times. I mean, it's also something to remember that some churn in these kind of companies is often not a bad idea as well. I know there's lots of semi-public Wowhead writers who over the years have kind of become a bit lolcowish. There's quite a few who are just like, oh, this guy again, I'm not going to name names because I don't want to throw people under the bus. That's probably not fair, but I'm sure you know a few of them off the top of your head. Real men don't read news on WoW. They watch streamers doing that for them. True. Absorb it by association, yeah. Burst of experience. What's this? Provides a significant increase to player experience. Does not work for players over levels 89. Added in 1207. Who knows? Reagent. Gift of Alkir. Well, that's clearly where they've copied it from. Who knows? A bare minimum of 8,850 dark particles are needed. Wait, have you done the maths? Really? Is that assuming that there is a? Is that assuming that there is bad luck? Like what do you call it? Not bad luck protection, but like that word that I can't think of at the top of my head. There's enough here, is there, for like nearly 9,000 dark particles? Woof, spicy meatball. There's 59 cosmetic items, 150 a piece. Damn. Damn. Arguably, though, this has Island Expedition vibes about it. Now, the way that we see these being priced right now is clearly bonkers. Clearly bonkers. But I'm quite sure, much like the Island Expedition loot, which to this day is still interesting enough looking transmog items that quite a lot of the Island Expedition stuff is still seen as really good high tier transmog. This is a 2026 equivalent of the Island Expeditions in a way. These prices are ridiculous now, but you could take a 0 off this and people would still be more than happy with the prices of these, You'd have to bear in mind that the law of averages would whittle the price of these down. That how long does it actually take you to get 150 of the dark particle things to buy a box? Can you get a box per run? You can start getting a box per run, you know, and something comes out of the box every time. That's the difference with the island expedition stuff. I don't think you even got something every time, did you, with the doubloons, were they called? Can't remember. Or was it that there was a pet, a mount, or a mog, or something could come out of the box? I can't remember exactly what it was. Yeah, assuming you don't get duplicates. You can barely withstand 5 rituals a week. I mean, yeah, there isn't that sort of they don't particularly change, do they? So once you can do them, you can do them, but either way, it's, you know, it's likely to be something that people who are willing to can farm. There might even be a scenario. Let's not forget that when something isn't fun, it means the value of the thing that comes from the not fun thing is higher. Because it's not fun, less people do it. It could still mean that these are pretty good long tail transmogs and cosmetics, which is, you know, always a win, right? Always a win. Always a win. 51 minutes in this raid finder queue. I'm about to give up on this raid finder queue, you know. Taking the piss now. Get a couple of tanks, please, queue for LFR, like, just real quick. It's kind of bonkers. Where's all me tanks at? I don't need either of these, but I mean, I suppose they're both necklaces, aren't they? So it doesn't matter. I just wanted the quest off me minimap. In that case, I might do. I haven't done the Rangers cash one. YT Geek, how we doing? Welcome in. Hello, hello. I'm going to assume that stands for YouTube, but I might actually start doing the Harandar zone. One thing I absolutely definitely should do before the next patch is actually finish the campaign on this main character of mine, shouldn't I, really? There's part of me that's considering just zerging the campaign. Not because I need to see it, but just so it's done on my main character for when new stuff turns up. Other than that, my only real main requirement for my main character now is farming crests. Farming crests. I'm tempted to go do a couple of rituals, although I can't do anything that's instance until this damn LFR is out of the way. I really, this is a sunk cost thing now. I'm nearly an hour into this. I can't leave it alone. I can't not do it now. Maybe we just go do some of the campaign over in Harandar to not put us in an instance. Thinking of prepping my alts, doing all the delve quests now, turning them in after the patch. I mean, yeah, it's definitely a good good way of doing things. Depends how urgently people are willing to get their alts leveled up. But I was talking about this a while ago. My personal take is level your alts whenever you're comfortable leveling them. There's often this mindset of the, oh, it'll be quicker in the future, it'll be quicker in the future. But if you've got some rested experience and you want to just go run a couple of delves and you want to do it easy mode, do it on an alt. Like, get some experience, get a couple of delve quests done. That's it, really. What we're doing to make the millions? Concentration army? No, I get bored stupid doing concentration army stuff. I primarily focus on crafting professions. Although at the moment the value in that is not particularly high, meaning we've done a lot of decor, we've done a lot of cross realm flipping and arbitrage, that sort of thing. We did a whole bunch of majestic hide skinning early on in the season. As far as goal making is concerned, it's kind of just like ticking over at the moment. We made a good chunk at the beginning of the expansion, so I'm playing catch up on actually playing the game a little bit for a while. Getting the alts some gear, getting some of the more sort of outer worldly content sorted. Downtime at the end of a season, good time for me. Yeah, that's it. Like as far as leveling alts, a lot of people want to like leave it as late as possible, and I get why, because then you spend the least amount of time doing it. But I've found in the last couple of expansions, if you leave it too late, you actually leave it so late that it clashes with a lot of other stuff. Like look at the end of expansions, we're getting remixes, we're getting pre-patches, we're getting betas for the new expansions. The end of an expansion is actually quite busy now. Busy enough that you might not want to start, spending, even if it's only an hour or two on each alt. Like, you might not want to be spending that time there. Like, if it takes you 3 hours to level an alt now instead of an hour at the very end of the expansion, couple of hours now where you've actually got some more spare time makes sense to me.
It is like we've stepped back in time.
The people of the Heresy settlement tend these routes. It is a short way down the path.
I see why they are so protected.
One thing we will need to do out here is pick up all of these damn moths. Get them off my mini-map like pronto.
Owena, who are these? What have you done?
I'll probably give you guys a bit more in-game audio now.
Need help. Our friend will find them. We must get you to safety.
God damn. 57 minutes now. It would have been significantly quicker at this point for me to just go run 3 delves and get them that way. But you live and you learn.
What are you? Stay fine.
We did get the abundance done though, which is definite weekly progress obtained.
On Horror's roots. Who are you? I'm not afraid. No, I was just getting warmed up too.
Oh, is this? Oh, yeah. They've changed the treasure icons now, don't we? Okay, moths are not so violently annoying now because moths show up as the blue blobs now. I forgot that they changed that. Next remix, Wrath of the Lich King. Since we're going to Northrend, it'd be cool. Or do they want to not overdo Northrend? Do we think Wrath of the Lich King has enough about it to warrant a remix, though? I hate to say it, but Shadowlands has got to be up there, right? That's a way for them to redeem, redeem the ill feelings towards Shadowlands from a lot of the player base. It's got to be Shadowlands, doesn't it, really? It's got the systems, you've got your covenants, you've got your legendaries, you've got your, Torghast could be really fun to go back and see in a reimagined way without the looming, you must do it twice for some arbitrary legendary dust. Too recent, in my opinion, for Shadowlands. As somebody that's played the game for 20 years, I do kind of agree with you. But you also do have to remember that Shadowlands was like 5 years ago. In gaming terms, it was still a long time ago. We had Mop, we had Legion. Shadowlands does kind of, in my mind at least, Shadowlands makes the most sense for the next remix. Warlords of Draenor, I don't think really has enough about it for them to remix it. Warlords of Draenor, historically well known for having a reasonably good leveling experience, assuming you could use your garrison. But then historically had a very, very weak endgame experience, which kind of doesn't lead to great things for a remix. But I don't know. I don't know.
Come far, stranger. I shall watch for you. Our goddess.
I mean,
Alhara.
my take is, one thing you have to consider is, are they even going to do another remix?
Champion.
I mean, you could say that they would be kind of foolish not to, because Legion Remix did actually end up doing, I would imagine, if you look at statistics and metrics, Legion Remix did really well for them again. Which was clutched from the jaws of defeat, because anybody that tested Legion Remix pretty much exclusively was like incredibly concerned about it. There was huge amounts of concern about what Legion Remix was going to end up being by anybody that tested it thoroughly. Fortunately, it ended up doing alright, but it was more than touch and go for a long time. It was clear that they had to make some pretty knee-jerk reactions on things towards the end of its dev time to get it where it needed to be. The fact that they didn't let us test most of it was a bit of an issue. And thank God they made the decision to not time gate the item leveling in Legion Remix, and just have the time gating be for the major patches of Remix. Thank God they made that choice. But I still think, overall, I still preferred Mop Remix. I definitely preferred Mop Remix. Loved how all Legion Remix Mythic Plus teams had 4 or 5 Demon Hunters destroying the dungeons at 30 plus-ish. The Mythic Plus thing worked out better than I expected it to. It definitely worked out better than I expected it to. But I'm not the biggest advocate for Mythic Plus in the first place, so I wasn't overly psyched about jumping into it for for Legion Remix. And actually, I did do very little of the Mythic Plus in Remix as well. Personally, my preferred of the two was Mop Remix. I want a Mop Remix set in an expansion, but I want the level grind to be less. They actually extended the amount of time it took to fully gear your character in Legion Remix, which was one of the main reasons why I played one class in Legion Remix, because there was no fucking way I was doing it twice. Even though I really wanted to. I think they should go and make leveling a character to like full power, instead of it taking like 80 to 100 hours to do grinding out infinite power or whatever. They should cut that number in half and give some account wideness to it, so I can go and play a shaman, or I can go play a priest, or I can hop and switch between classes a little bit more. Then they can put it in whatever fucking expansion they like, and it'll be fine. But we'll see. We'll see. Been robbed. Brand new powerhouse PC. Used it for a few days. Have to return it on Friday. Something's faulty. Back to my 7-year-old PC. Oh, the pain. Oof. New PC day is always a wonderful day, but not when it doesn't go right. I mean, you see me fixing technical issues on a regular basis. I mean, this is partly due to the fact that I still to this day choose to build my own PC. But I'm gonna be honest with you. The fact that I now use my PC as a tool for work significantly more than it just being a hobby entertainment system, I am very, very, very strongly considering the next PC will be like a pre-built. Purely for the fact that if and as and when it goes wrong, I can say, it's your fucking problem, fix it. Basically. I would probably try and find a middle ground. I personally probably wouldn't go for like a pre-built from like someone like Dell or somebody. Probably not. Because those pre-builts are often also custom components in a lot of them and have very little upgrade paths or interchangeability. Although they're remarkably competitive on price most of the time. I would probably try and find a middle point where, you know, a PC, a more local PC store that also builds PCs would be of preference to me, I think, these days. In terms of it would still use all the custom components, and I could probably specify for the most part what components they are. Proprietary crap. It's often proprietary crap. Yeah, not always. Not going to throw anybody under the bus here, but quite often, yes, you'll have proprietary motherboards and stuff like that that makes any sort of upgradability difficult. I would go that middle ground of a local PC store where I can pick each and every component that goes in it, but they build it, they guarantee it, and, you know, they're then responsible for, you know, a standardized 2-year warranty on it or whatever it is. And so if and as and when there's a problem, I can say, oi, fix it.
We see you.
Because the biggest problem for a great example of this, I love building my own PC, more than capable of doing it. No issues with building a PC whatsoever. But when you do build your own PC and you have a problem with it, the diagnostic of what's wrong can often be really difficult.
Be you well?
I got my new graphics card last year. We got the 5080 graphics card. Nice, chunky upgrade. But for a couple of months, it gave me nothing but fucking aggro because it caused a whole bunch of issues, but I could never conclusively prove it was the graphics card without interchanging each and every component and seeing if the error still happened. And I don't have, you know, an entire second computer lying around to do that. And most people don't. This is where a custom pre-built would have been a much better solution for me, because I could have said, here's the PC back, give it back to me when it works. And it wouldn't have been my problem. It wouldn't have been my problem other than when an error happens, I might be without the PC for a while. But I can always fix that. You know? All my PCs have been built by my friends who work and own in a small local company. Yeah, I think that's the best way to do it if you can, you know, if you can facilitate that. For sure. Beyonce got the same PC from the same company, no issues on hers. Sometimes you just lose the silicon lottery, you genuinely do. I've come to the conclusion that with my graphics card, there's nothing inherently faulty with it. It's just not the most stable component. Right? It's a little bit touchy. Basically, I haven't won the silicon lottery with my graphics card, and I basically, it's perfectly fine and perfectly stable at factory clocks. If I try and do anything remotely post factory clock with it, it starts to get a little bit jumpy. And so for the purpose of reliability, I don't. If I didn't stream, if this wasn't part and parcel of, you know, something more than just a hobby, I'd probably tinker a bit more and figure it out, but what I'm trying to say, I guess, is I favour reliability a little bit more than just pure raw performance and value for money these days. I'm hoping for the Steam machine. Small, compact, would run what I want flawlessly. The Steam machines do look interesting. And it's got that sort of console advantage of the devs can build specifically for the they know exactly what hardware they're dealing with when they're, building a product. They know exactly what it's meant to be running on. Often the issue with PC games in their early days of performance is based upon the fact that, there is a million different combinations of PCs out there. Yeah, sometimes something isn't going to work right with one component and not another, PCs are basically adult Lego these days. They're pretty much plug and play for the most part, but they're still remarkably complex systems under the hood. They've just been cleverly put together these days for easy plug and play for most people. Still doesn't mean they're flawless, though. Got your internet connection fixed? Good stuff. Nice one, nice one.
You are seen. Spores guide you.
We had a guy come and look at our roof yesterday.
We greet you.
We don't have anything physically wrong with the roof on the house. It's purely cosmetic. It's an aluminium roof rather than galvanized steel, which apparently is more uncommon than it really should be. And the issue we have is that aluminium is inherently not great at retaining paint. And when it was first installed, was probably not properly painted in the first place. So now the paint is mostly flaked off, and it looks a mess. So that was that's what we've been trying to get somebody to come in and do. Make it not look fucking hideous. The problem is we seem to be struggling to find anybody that will even go near it. Nobody wants to come in because nobody seems to want to take on the effort of removing the current paint, properly priming the aluminium, and then painting it. Nobody seems to want to take that job on. So unfortunately, it might not happen. To be fair, I didn't really want to spend the money on fixing it anyway, but a good proper paint coating on it, in theory, will give it an extended lifeline. The guy yesterday wouldn't even give us a quote to do it because he was like, no, you're probably best off just replacing it with galvanized steel roof. And I'm like, I'm not ripping down a perfectly good roof just because you think it's better to paint it. That's mental source in my mind. Especially since aluminium roof has some significant advantages. It doesn't fucking rust. Like, number one advantage, doesn't rust. The main reason why most people have to replace their roofs is because they rust. Also, our house is old, and aluminium is much, much, much lighter than steel. So I'm concerned about putting a steel roof on the house. For weight reasons. But none of you guys care about this and have no reason to care. This is just one of those IRL problems I probably overshare. Cover it with solar panels? Yeah. Well, the solar panels I want to put on the roof of this. This is a luxurious garage. I call it the studio. It's basic. The upstairs is where I stream from, and you guys have probably seen it in a little bit of detail. Below me is like a garage, basically. But it's on this roof that I want to put solar panels because they get the best coverage. But yeah, the other I'm if we don't paint the main house roof, I would be greatly considering just slapping solar panels on the side of it. If it's going to look hideous, I might as well cover it with solar panels if we're not going to get it painted, you know. So below you is the rolls. Yeah. Yeah. No, we bought we have an electric car, not an electric Rolls, a Volkswagen. Why is this not? Oh, well, hang on. I thought that was like 3 waves to that. Oh, have I got to tell it to do more stuff? This LFRQ is taking the piss now, by the way. An hour 16. You think, like, really?
We see you. What new things?
Considering I'm not reading the quest text, I think I might disable this this add-on because this is if I'm actually reading the quest text and whatever, sure, fine, but dialogue UI, switch you off for now. Does your country give money incentive to go solar? There was something a few years back. I'm not sure, and it wasn't like you weren't sort of paid to do it in a way. You got a tax break. Let's put it that way. There was a tax break on installing solar. The cost of the you could, you know, I don't know exactly what it was, but there was something. I just don't know if it's still a thing.
Spores guide you.
The main reason I want solar is A, because it just makes sense in my mind, and B, we have full electric car, which ultimately means we now consume over double the amount of electricity we did before. So any saving we can make on that electricity starts to make a lot of sense to me. It's, you know, it just feels like the logical route to go. My father-in-law has solar panels on their roof and is actually about to install a bunch of batteries for his solar power as well. So hopefully that will help my argument to say, hey, this is worth doing. Because even the battery tech is coming along pretty nicely and is also much cheaper than it was even like 3 or 4 years ago. Apartment complex is going to add solar next year. That's good. I think it makes sense. I genuinely do. I think it makes sense. I mean, for a country like Finland to, you know, in a country that's very historically known for being dark and snowy, for it to still make so much sense for solar here, you know, means it's pretty much a no-brainer for everybody else. I'm really not paying attention to the arrow here, am I? Solar system's going to pay for itself in like 2 more years. We charge our EV for free. Yeah, this is it. This is the same thing for me now. Like with the fully electric car, it makes humongous amounts of sense for us to get some solar. Ground mounts are not allowed here. What do you mean ground mounts are not allowed here? Why am I not allowed to mount up? Hello? Ah, this bug's happened to me before. Can anybody remember how you fix this? Where you're just permanently not allowed to mount. Because it's not, I've not actually disconnected, but this, oh, maybe, oh, if I log out, log in, I'm going to lose my 2 out. Oh my god, it's all going horribly wrong. We have solar in the summer, it's great. We even use it to heat the water for showers, etc. In the winter, not so much, but our panels are pretty old and whipped now. New panels are more efficient. Yeah, I genuinely think it's a good idea. I'm going to lose my queue if I log out, aren't I? Good morning, Satyrian. How we doing? Welcome in, welcome in. The inverters are the crucial components. Yeah, my father-in-law, up until this point, has just had solar panels on his roof, and without any battery storage, has basically sold the electricity, the surplus electricity, back to the grid. But of course, the grid pays you like cents on the dollar for it. Like you get you get shafted for it. But once you put some battery storage in place, sometimes the batteries, the software and tech in these batteries is good enough now that in the early hours when electricity is cheap, it will actually use the grid electricity to charge the batteries, and then sell it back when the electricity is more expensive in demand, if it makes sense. So much so that they actually state that you could probably not only have your electricity paid for, but also make money from it as well on a per monthly basis, which would really, really, really rapidly help in, repay the cost of the panels in the first place. Oh, good. We didn't lose our queue, and we can mount again. Perfect. We lucked out there, I think.
What new things?
Yeah, there's a weird bug. It wasn't really a disconnect, but it's a weird bug where the game just permanently says that you're not allowed to mount here. When you've been in an area where you can't mount, and whatever secret debuff it gives you for that, the debuff doesn't go away when you leave the zone. I've not found a reliable way to fix it other than logging out and logging in. It's only happened to me a few times, but it's annoying. It's one of the quirks with the game. And I don't know about the, I don't know how this works long term, but to my understanding, they're using, like, they're able to, like, repurpose the old Tesla batteries and stuff now when making sort of, like, home battery banks. Probably one of the reasons why the tech has come down in price quite considerably in the last few years. They're figuring out smart ways to recycle all of this stuff.
Greet you. Find new things.
Solar panels will probably add value to the house. Battery storage, though, I'd have to... Oh, well, that's probably going to affect our insurance as well. I don't know. You lot don't care about this. I'm thinking out loud.
Be you well? Be you well? Grow with honor. Our mind is clear.
I was going to put me in the grudge pit again. Is this going to... Is this going to be the same? Is this going to lock us in, you're not allowed to mount mode? Eight of Void. Flipping Dark Moon cards. 6 gold. Buy out on these one now. Are the aces still expensive? Is that what we're saying with these Dark Moon cards? It's all the ace that's expensive.
To trade needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Ace of Void. Even these are only a couple of 100 gold apiece now. Their classes are reagent, aren't they? Yeah. Flipping hell. Do we think they should just get rid of the Dark Moon cards at this point? Like, is this now, what, the 3rd expansion in a row they've tried to, like, do something with the Dark Moon cards and it's just failed miserably? They're just not... They're just not impactful anymore, are they? They're literally being sold for less than vendor price again. They tried by making the ace significantly rarer. But the irony is nobody makes these for disenchanting en masse anymore because you got flipping Evercores for free. Right? So there's an even cheaper, even better way of doing it this time. Only thing they used for was the embellishment, I think. Yeah. If you're ever going to find a bigger audience crossover, I don't think you're going to do better than this one. I mean, probably.
If you find anything,
I guess if you dig an in-game economy, you're probably similarly minded about IRL stuff. I am genuinely about to sack off this raid finder, you know. But I can't be in a queue for an hour and a half and then ditch it. It just feels so wrong. But at this point, I'd much rather just go do some delves on my alts. This was just a way to unlock the, what do you call it, the upgrade token-y thing. Kill the crazed paint animals. Potato. Oh, that was in reference to the mob in the game, by the way. I haven't just lost the plot. Randomly shouting vegetables. For the podcast listeners out there. Paint crazed potatoed. Yeah, I suddenly realised that clarification on that one might be needed. Your LFRQ's likely broken already, just doesn't show it due to the disconnect. Oh, really? Oh. Sunk cost though, isn't it? Sunk cost. Yeah, I saw you smash in Torment 12 in Diablo 4 earlier when my computer turned on this morning. I actually surprisingly enjoyed Diablo this season, you know. It was well worth the adventure. I was tempted to spin up a barb, because spin to win barbarian is just always kind of like brain numbing fun. But you know, I got hooked back on WoW. It feels like it might be in a good enough place that it's worth a visit every other season. I think that's where Diablo's probably at now. It's nearly at the point where I was with D3, which was I didn't play it religiously and I didn't play it every season, but every 6 months I get the itch. I think it's good enough to provide an itch now. And I am convinced that war plan system is coming to WoW. I am convinced. It feels as if, with the amount of world content we have now in WoW, of which there is an awful lot of metagaming about what you should do and when you should do it and which one you should do, I think Blizzard are just going to go, you know what? We're going to simplify the shit out of all of this. Say hello to war plans. Go do all of it. Go do all of it in small amounts so you don't cook yourself on any one single one. If there's a game mode you don't particularly enjoy over the others, then, well, you don't have to do it all day, every day. Yeah, I am convinced that war plan system's coming to WoW. Give me one more mushroom. Can I just kill you? I hope they add the war plan upgrade trees part to WoW and not just the pathing thing. Oh yeah, that they sort of I mean that could be a good integration for like heroic. You know, if they get this like random world affix heroic mode kind of thing sorted in the next patch, you know, switching up the way that you do delves with some modifiers.
Bring your words.
You know, you could have it, you know, you could have one of the tree paths could be something simple, like, you know, double increased XP from curios for your follower. It doesn't take a genius to figure it out, but it could so easily work. It could so easily work, I think. What the fudge McDuck is this? Hello? Click adjacent cells to move the paintbrush and connect to the dots. Oh, I've done this. I've done this like once. Can't cross over the same one more than once, can you? Okay, we do some of this. Oh, too fast. Okay, luckily these pathing kind of things my brain just gets. Logarithms? Is that the right word I'm thinking of? I don't think it is. What? Oh, cock, there's one down the bottom. It's hidden by my UI. Stupid game. Ah, you son of a... Okay. Okay. Right, yeah, I see. I see. Stupid game. No, I don't want to exit. I just want to restart. It should tell me I've failed now, because I have. Stupid UI covering the flipping dot.
I have harsh wisdom.
Boom. Genius, me. Absolute genius. Yeah, I'm quite sure my LFRQ's bugged as shit now. We'll just leave it, see what happens. Alt Z. My Alt Z is flipping NVIDIA control panel. I've changed my what did I change it to? Alt U, the UI. Made sense to me. Makes sense. Z as in NVIDIA. Yes. Look. Don't read into things too much. Makes sense in my head. Oh, that wasn't the thing I was meant to collect. I mean, it's summon, but it wasn't what I was actually looking for. What's this thing on my map? You?
My claws are ready. Wild guide you.
Dead. Right. I'm gonna sack this LFRQ off, you know. We're gonna get this quest done a different way. We're just gonna quickly bang out a couple of 11s. 11s should be quick and easy for both crests. I did 4 11s yesterday, I think, for the purpose of vault, so I don't really need anything else, but 11s shouldn't be too tragically difficult. Crests and hopefully something, one of those Void Quarry jobs. These things. Hungering Oblivion Catalyst thingy. Is the plan. Right. Oh my god. Coffer keys for days. Never short of a coffer key if you're farming treasures. Never short of a coffer key. Beautiful. Right. Well, oh, I've got Valyrian in healer mode. Yeah, that's just easy mode, isn't it? Just kill things now. Kill things.
Stay here and recover.
What are we doing? Entangled fighters freeing and whacking people. We can do both of those. Get whacked.
Your pain, my pleasure.
Might be worth trying to find out what the difference in crests is between the different ranks of delves.
Your life is mine.
8 might be significantly faster. And if the difference in crests is not too significant, I don't know. You're kind of limited to only 4 bountifuls a day anyway, aren't you? So
Now strike.
probably best to get most juice out of each one you can. You need 11s for the myth crests. Yeah, that only works on the first 4. Of which I did yesterday already. So I'm not going to get myth crests natively from this, but hero crests can be upgraded now, so. Was it 30 hero crests will give you 10 myth crests? So it's probably a better conversion than just getting the myth crests natively anyway. You only used to get 5 per run anyway.
Be you well?
I'll take that.
Level's Valyria at right now?
Let's talk.
90. That's not what I'm looking for. She's got to be nearly level 60 by now. She's still gaining
My
XP.
loyalties are my own.
Can't be far off. Do you have the achievement for the upgrade, or is it not needed? I've got the achievement, so my gear can't be upgraded anymore with hero crests, so I'm yes. In that regard, I'm gear capped
Your life is mine.
because I don't really have any easy access for myth crests because I refuse to do Mythic Plus.
Gather yourself.
One day I will just do some Mythic Plus just because, you know, a couple each week just for the sake of the vault is probably worth, but
Stay here and recover.
oh, she's level 59. Oh, she's on the path to 60, look.
I'll staunch
Getting
the
there. Did I just hear the big dude summon? No. I heard a boom and she didn't boom. Nothing
I
happened.
wouldn't cross me if I were you. Your pain, my
Heard something
pleasure.
pop off. Yeah, I kind of realised yesterday there's a bit of a double-edged sword with these upgrade tokens. I was looking yesterday, maybe I was looking for once with the glass half full approach, being that when casual Andes like myself can farm myth crests next patch, or when you get geared enough you can convert lower crests into myth crests, that would promote people like me to start crafting way more gear using probably their stacked up sparks as well.
We offer greetings.
So I was of the opinion that the next patch might bring a touch more crafting orders to the scene. But I also realized that most people are just flat out ignoring crafting right now. Because why the do you need to craft anything when you just get myth gear thrown at you by doing plus 10s? So it's a real 50-50, I think, at the moment. Is there anybody out there who is like pretty dominant on their realm for crafting gear via orders that's seen any noticeable difference? Obviously, bear in mind that the longer the season goes, the less people put in orders anyway, but because I'm Yeah, I'm intrigued to see whether it's just purely a glass is half full or glass is half empty approach. Whether it's made much of a difference at all, or whether these free bonus roll, because it's 6 of one, half a dozen of another, in my opinion. These bonus rolls make the early stages of gearing your ults so trivially easy now that it makes me feel that does that mean that more people are playing more ults, and so therefore more people might want crafted gear? Or is it that these bonus rolls have made gearing so trivial that nobody cares about crafted gear full stop, just because, you know, you can get a myth track piece of gear basically for free? Guides usually have the 2 crafted pieces. I'm not a crafter, but I'd assume most people would go for exactly 2 crafted items. That could be it. That could, you know, not that many people think on their own feet when it comes to their gearing. So maybe if everybody is just still relatively blindly following a guide, crafting might not see much of a difference, because people will be like, oh, I need this crafted piece in this slot. Maybe. But this bonus system, I mean, the fact that the bonus system was lucrative enough to get me to level my other alts to 90 and to get like 260-ish gear on them, basically out of nowhere. Now, if the system is strong enough to get me to do that, then I think people who are more than comfortable and, more importantly, more than enjoy doing Mythic Plus are probably having a field day with their alts right now. Freshly dinged level 90 has access to like 12 pieces of myth track gear.
I'll take that.
That's kind of just bananas, right? But if you can get 12 pieces of myth track gear in as long as it takes you to do 12 plus 10 keys, like, where does the value in crafted gear kick in there? Especially since crafted gear takes 80 flipping myth crests as well. It's a lot of myth crests, which could go somewhat to upgrading the gear in the first place, right? I don't know. Gearing is so... I can't help but feel it's super duper flipping complicated still.
Your life is mine.
The embellishments beat the 3 item levels usually, so most all high-end players are using 2 crafted items. I mean, that's kind of by design, isn't it? The embellishments need to be strong enough to outdo a few item levels of standard stats. As long as that's the case, crafting is kind of chilling. You don't get 12, though. You're going to get useless items even if you target correct dungeons, etc. No, I mean, not... Okay, you're not going to get a full set of 12, no, but you're going to get at least 6, aren't you? You're pretty much guaranteed to get half a character's worth of full myth gear. Sure, it's not super deterministic, but maybe you then, you know, maybe then people fill gaps a little bit more with their I don't know. I was just trying to, you know, I was looking at it from one perspective yesterday, and it became apparent to me that there's maybe a second side of this story that I hadn't considered. That the early gearing stage being made almost trivial by this bonus roll system could actually be affecting today's crafting scene. But I don't do enough work order crafting to really know.
Your life is mine.
I would fucking love Pet to do pet things about now.
Darkness shield you.
Quickly do some 11s, he says. Says the pro crafter. I mean, pro in terms of I spend an
Stay here and recover.
unhealthy amount of time doing it. Not pro in terms of the fact I'm spec'd in the right directions. How's the Delve companion leveling going? She's level 59 now. So she's on track to hit 60 after a couple more delves. She's out DPSing me even in healer mode at this point.
I'll take that.
I mean, with this bonus roll system as well, you've also kind of got to consider that there's two ways to use them. You can either use these... It depends on what your playstyle quite heavily here. Because if you're somebody like me that doesn't really have that much desire to do too much Mythic Plus, and you're certainly not going to be doing Mythic Raiding, then you might almost completely sign yourself off to getting Myth Track gear anyway by proxy of that. And therefore, you can use your bonus rolls on T8 Delves and just get a huge early power boost. Because you can basically ding level 90 and get into tier 8 Delves pretty quickly. A day, and you know, a lap of world quests, getting like 220 gear, then you can probably chip away at some tier 8 Delves without really any issue on most classes. Valyria is going to pretty much carry your ass. So you can use the bonus rolls then to basically just give you maybe 8 slots of hero gear, because yes, you're probably going to get some clashes. Or you min-max your bonus rolls and only use them in +10 Mythic Plus keys, but you still then have the grind to get a character geared enough to even get in those Mythic Plus groups, right? Because I would also imagine the item level sweatiness of pug groups for even +10s is pretty gross these days, right? I'm sure there were people out there with some wildly outrageous expectations to do a +10.
Gather yourself.
Necessary or not. This is always one of the things about the pug landscape, is that just because early gearing is made easy doesn't necessarily mean it's made any easier to get into the groups. Because people just put the requirement numbers up. Because gamers do gamer things. You can do a tier 8 delve like 10 to 15 minutes after you ding 90. Yeah, getting into a tier 8 is like really straightforward these days. If you've done a few delves and your Valyria is anything above like level 20, you should be absolutely chilling to do tier 8s. And she can basically carry your ass. Which means you ding level 90 and you basically very quickly get yourself at least half a set of mythic, of heroic gear, which is kind of wild. Another one of those, it's great for the game, but it's really questionable for crafting. It's really questionable for goblins. The glass half full approach, though, is probably a lot more people buying gems and enchants because they're getting hero gear super fucking quick. You know, there's two sides to these stories all the time. It's why the economy is so good when it's totally player driven.
I'll staunch the bleeding.
Didn't try and join a single key, getting to 3,400. Own keys exclusively. Trying to join isn't even worth unless you're a tank. So you're 100% right.
My eyes on you.
Yeah, I worry about the sweatiness of even trying to get in groups. You're not playing a meta class. And you're not geared to the fucking teeth. Got yelled at the other day for being too slow after we 3D'd a 12. Yes, there we go. Because everybody, I would imagine now, is doing what? Are people just doing 10s or 12s just purely to farm crests? They're probably just crest runs, aren't they? So this is why people are going to put the expectations through the fucking roof, because they want nothing more than to run that key as fast as humanly possible. Meaning anything more than pure MDI strats and full gear is just like, you're going to have a hard time. So yeah, doing your own key exclusively and putting the group together yourself is almost the only play, I'd imagine. All reasons to why it doesn't appeal to me. I would much rather just go and run a delve or a ritual without the... As ridiculous as this sounds, one of the biggest put-offs for me of Mythic Plus is actually dealing with other players. I know that's mental because I'm a streamer. Like, I proactively choose to surround myself with you lot every day. But I like to hope that you lot aren't idiots. Some of you are idiots. I'm pretty idiotic at times. But Mythic Plus pug toxicity levels is just entirely a reason for me to not even want to bother. Is why I play the game in a way that, oh, if the meta is to go do Mythic Plus 10s, well then I'm not doing the meta way. Right, I need to pay very close attention here to how many crests I get. Because that's actually the reason I'm here. Undercoin, nobody cares about Undercoin. More Undercoin. Do I get any crests from the Nemesis boxes? I get 5 hero crests from the Nemesis box. So upgrading the Nemesis box is probably worth another 5 hero crests from... Shit, I should have paid attention to what box that was. But then the actual Bountiful Coffer gives me what? No crests at all. Just gear. So do I genuinely only get 10 hero crests from doing an 11? Ugh. So I got to do 3 11s to get 10 mythic crests. So it's actually less... Okay. Even with the ability to convert crests up, it's actually slower than the 5 per delve, isn't it? Okay. So the first 4 delves a week get you 20. And from that point on, it's 10 myth crests for every 3 tier 11s you do. Alright. I don't know what to do with these bonus rolls anymore. Because I don't need them for anything. I should probably use them on rituals, because at least it's 4 out of... In fact, it doesn't matter. I genuinely can't get anything from these bonus rolls now. Side grades at best. Sure, there's going to be a couple of... You know, I've got some... The shoulders I've got verse on, which could swap out, but we'll probably craft something there anyway. Like, side grades at best. So... Oh, wait, hang on. Did I not get one of these? Oh, I did get one of these. Okay, at least I did get one of these Hungering Oblivion doodahs. Didn't see it in my loot thing. What did I get it from? I don't even know. First 3 per week give 5. It's first 4 now. First 4 give 5 flat. From that point on, you have to be converting. Well, they give 5 in the gilded box. Obviously, you get the hero crest as well, so you are getting a little bit more for those first 4. I think some said that rituals are better for farming crests, at least after that 4 delves per week. It feels like it. I might go run a ritual now just to do like the easy comparison. I can do a tier 5, 8 challenge run in probably about 15 minutes. have to do Mythic plus 10s for Myth gear. It doesn't drop Myth gear. It will put... It qualifies your Vault for Myth gear, but the bonus roll will drop what you would get from the Vault. So you get... Your bonus rolls give you Myth 1 gear at plus 10. For each bonus drop is how it plays out these days. That said, when it comes to rituals, I can do the Eversong one pretty quickly because I've got that one absolutely down. What I haven't figured out is an optimal route or a speed route for the Broken Throne one. Which might be worth going and having a poke about with now. Did Valera ding? Did she ding? Oh no, she's 59 and 3/4. 59 and 3/4. Nearly there. $59 and 3/4. $99, nearly 100% increased damage done. Nearly double damage. 60% health and 60% increased healing is the cap for the tank spec. Yeah, and a plus 10 or above, the bonus rolls straight up gives you myth gear. This is why it's like super duper mega cracked OP. Plus 10 is also going to be the place you have very low geared people wanting to get carried. It's like the range of keys for alts. If you don't have gear yourself, people make sure the ones they invite are geared. Yeah, that's probably true. Does that mean that people are sort of... The plus 10s are the sweaty groups and frustrating pug groups, yet people are like... People just like farming 12s or something instead, because you can get a group of like just Giga Chads just farming a 12. And they just spam them. Yeah, a lot of these ones that are tagged as relaxed, I bet they're not. I bet they're not. The group has one or more players that has been flagged as a Keystone deserter. Filthy Holy Paladin. Resorting to using their own key. Yeah, I don't find any desire to engage in the Mythic Plus shenanigans. I really don't. Yeah, I'm going to go do the ritual site and just get a gauge for comparison. An 11 is simple maths. It's 10 hero crests. Boom. 10 hero crests per 11. Which, considering you can only do 4... Actually, the Bountiful Box isn't what... The Bountiful Box didn't give me any crests. It was the other boxes. So you could, in theory, spam non-bountiful ones, but for 10 crests per run, which doesn't feel... It would be 3 11s to then get 10 myth crests. So 8, 16, 24 tier 11s to craft one piece of crafted gear is... That feels like an owie situation. Let's go try the ritual out. Relax us in, carry me so that I can relax. Yeah, probably. That sounds more gamified. All of this info I could probably just wowhead it and find out the answers, but some of this I need to do in the game anyway. We might as well science it live. I tend to find that this sort of information sticks better if I've scienced it myself. Live testing, just like Blizzard. They are famous for it now. They are famous for it.
Blade be ransacking our villages, taking priceless relics. Get them back.
1207 is tagged as release candidate now, so going live the way that it is, which also means the 2 weeks time release date on it feels probable. Let's just do a max run just to try and gauge what the maximum outcome is, and we can always work back from there. Right, I need to apprentice, lumbering, lithesome, unbound. I need to figure out a route to kill all of these 6 in a clean and precise way, aggroing as little trash as humanly possible. That way, you spend less time killing trash and more time completing. That's how it works nicely in the other one. You basically do your utmost to avoid all the damn trash. So, I wonder which way is better to go. These 2 pylon-y, shrine-y things are worth picking up. This is actually one of those where, before I do this, should we make sure we're specced into camo? Because that could really improve our speed. Why have I got wing clip on my bars? Fuck off. Who in the right mind has ever used wing clip? Now, if we stealth our way to a boss or a person, pew who we need to pew, and then in the time it takes us to pew, camo should come off cooldown, right? Surely. And we try and avoid pulling bonuses as much as possible. I'm not going to speed this yet because I want to get the route down. But we get to hit a shrine that way. We can stealth our way in here. Kill you. What's the big green ring for? I don't know what the big green ring's doing, but nothing important. Bonus mob. Chest in here? Big chest. Massive chest. Big as your face. Ah, also farming dark particles. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Make gold off them. Farm some of them now. Right, so from here, we... Oops. Oh, okay, I couldn't have done that worse if I tried. Oh, what? I definitely interrupted you. Now I'm going to pull the elites, which is not what I wanted to do. Gearing ults for something specific? Well, not really. I tend to, I mean, I'm not even on the ults at the moment. I'm still on my main, but the reason why I'm getting some of them leveled up is just so that if something crops up in, you know, the next patch or in 12.1, I'm kind of ready to go and attack it, you know? Preemptive. Plus, this bonus roll system has weirdly made leveling my ults quite enjoyable. Just, like, dare I say, fun over efficiency. Yeah. I can't imagine there's much of anything that requires my crafters to be level 90 in the next patch, but you never know. Look what happened with the Undermine, for example. Mechanica jumped out of us out of nowhere, which all of a sudden was beneficial to have high-level characters to go kill it quickly. We're geared enough that trash in here is just a nothing burger. And these little green healer blob things are so OP that as long as I don't face tank too much damage, I can basically ignore half the trash in here. Try and avoid the elites, sure, but... Meaning, when it comes to killing these things, I don't have to do too much stealthy dodginess unless I really have to. I can just pull the trash to the boss, really, and it's probably fine. Another chest in there. There wasn't the other one, yeah. Big chest. Extra spoils. Probably not going to help us that much in our quest for... crests, but... Right, where are we going to go from here? This is where... we should probably go down and work our way back up. Or should we go to the top and work our way back down? I can't remember where we have to go after we do this. I think go up and then come back down. Feels like the play. Can we dodge most of this? Dodgy, 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 dodgy. Dodgy, 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 dodgy. Elites, a little bit more difficult to dodge. Dodgy, 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 dodgy. Oh, what? Oh, you don't care about camo, apparently. That's fun to know. Live and you learn. Unbound. So this is the dude we've actually got to kill anyway. Take whatever trash you come with. Oh shit. Oh, ow, that stung. Don't stand in that thing, apparently. Okay, and then we can come down. So we go up to come down. Grab the shrine on the way. We can jump straight to this dude. Where the fucking hell did all these ads come from? Oh, ow. Sucker punched me in. Ow, flipping hell. My own worst nightmare with this. I keep pulling shit I shouldn't. Nothing so far has been as annoying as the jellyfish in the other one, though, so we're fine. That jellyfish is literally the actual boss. Stop, sucky suck. Oh, Jesus. And from there, can we just hop down? Is it you? We hop down whilst taking out all of the trash, I think. This could be a bit of a jellyfish pull if I'm not careful. Need a couple of green blobs to make this manageable. Oh shit, because these things do the thing I really do need to interrupt, don't they? Whoops, yeah. Okay. Touch a green ball. Learning on the job. Don't stand in the goo. Obviously, once I got the route down, we speed all of this up and we skip a bunch of shit we don't need to kill and whatever, but... Practice, practice. Waystone, and then we have to go up this way, which is fine. Now, we miss a shriney doodah. And also hopping down there means we didn't kill all of the trash on the way. So is this a better route out from here? No, because we pull a bunch of shit. Everything killed is just bonus currencies at the moment, so it's not the end of the world. Oi, fuck off. Where did you come from? You were dead a second ago. Right, we dodgeroonied all of this on the way here the first time, but are you now considered the final boss? Or is this the jellyfish equivalent? I can't remember. Volatile plumage. We just run through that. We just run that. Interrupt whatever that is. Don't like the look of that. Ow! That fucking hurt. Okay, I don't like whatever that was. Okay, he just needs to be absolutely rapid killed. But now it should be GG, well played, because this final boss is probably easy, isn't it? Yeah, oh yeah, this guy's fine. This guy's fine.
Papa, I would hear your screams. My flames overwhelm you.
Don't stand in shit. Kill the ads.
I was just beginning. My flames overwhelm you. Show them what awaits.
Oh, I haven't got my, Oh, shit. Now we've got a real problem on our hands. I missed with me flame trap. Whoops. Ignore that. Nobody saw that. It's fine.
Overwhelm you.
Nobody said I was any good at this game. And you're dead. Okay, if we don't play like a moron, it's not too difficult. Loads of bonuses, Cool. Question for me then is, what do we get crest-wise from that? Dark particles are going to be cool and going to be fun from a goal-making perspective. Day 1 of next patch. Claimings loots. 20 Hero Dawn crests and 140 field accolades. And the Void Light Marl. Ritual site rep increased by a boatload as well, which will lead to more boxes, which equals more crests, which equals more Void Light Marl. So yeah, the rituals, tier 5 rituals, especially since you can just chain run these, feel way better than tier 11 delves for crest farm. If I remember right, I opened one of these. I opened one of these yesterday, didn't I? I think some crests fell out of that. I got 2,500 rep. So every 3 runs, I'm going to get a ritual site overflow. So you're probably going to get one of these boxes an hour, which is another 1,500 Void Light Marl. This is like a 5,000 Void Light Marl an hour farm just by itself. Plus the field accolades, which aren't really useful now, but they will be useful in the future. Maybe, possibly. Are they going to be useful for anything in the future? What did I say field accolades were useful for next patch? Mog, mostly. But 20 hero crests makes these more worthwhile. I'm just not sure I like this ritual site as much as I like the other one. The Eversong Woods one, either it's just because I've got the route down, but this one, the Eversong Woods one, feels way more straightforward for farming. You can avoid 90% of the trash. And you just go in and you just hammer boss, 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 jellyfish, boss, job done. It's a 15-minute job, less than. You do it quick. This one is, well, here's a question. Can you do it with less challenges and still get the same amount? The challenges don't really matter. Weirdly, challenges don't really matter. None of them do anything that's really difficult to deal with. That stupid dude that turns up and you have to interrupt is probably the most annoying of the challenges. Even then, it's just frost trap him or interrupt him. Challenges only affect the currency and not the crests, as far as I know. Yeah, field accolades, yeah. Feel like there should be a way to do it with less trash than this. Well, that's what I was thinking. If there's any... I don't know. Just whacking it out. All burn. I'm not going to go full sweaty time mode, but let's at least... Now I know a rough route to follow. I didn't mean to pull all of those, but... I'm tempted just to pull all of the trash to the boss and not care. I actually think if you're like a tank class, you probably can just ignore all of the trash and just zerg straight boss to boss to boss to boss to boss. Like, and not worry about dying at all ever. Whoops. Or not even a tank class, but maybe somebody just knows how to play the game properly. One, two... Grab this. Where's me pet gone? Pet is out of range of target. Why? Where's he gone? Oi, pigeons! Pigeons! I don't need pigeon-related problems. Where the fucking hell are me pigeons? Okay. Pigeon-related problem, that's fine. Was the cooldown of your stealth? It's 1 minute. It's definitely something that could be used to skip a whole bunch of trash. But if I can basically ignore most of the trash and pull it to a boss and still kill it, it doesn't matter, because it will just get cleaved down with the boss. Or yes, just run, feign death. You know, there's options. Where's the next dude? Big dude, big dude, big dude. A few elites down here that I usually accidentally pull, but that feign death approach is probably the best approach. Hello? Basically, I'd quite like to get each one of these runs down to less than 15 minutes. Because then it means you can do 4 an hour. Which is fine. The super speedy zoom classes will be able to do it even faster. Oh, this is going to stink. Oh, too much trash with this one. Pet's not doing pet things. I might die it. Might die it. Oh my god, that was clutch. Oh, not one of you. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, you're the one that spawns for the every 25 kills, aren't you? Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's where you keep popping up from. This is where I actually considered killing some of the trash in a pool, because if we jumping down is great, but we've got to get back out. So actually, there's part of me that thinks that killing some of this trash is not a terrible idea. That is, else we just do this. And kill this lot down here and worry about it in a minute. Because he's got his own bonus trash on the other side. That's what nearly screwed me in the last run. All of this lot turns up. Which can get cleaved down with the boss, but I don't want all of this trash at the same time. These dudes are need to be dealt with. Yeah, that's a better way to do it. That works. Not letting the pet die is also another good suggestion. Whoops! How we doing, Mr. Norton? Welcome in. Oh shit. Oh shit. Smooth ass. Would you stop? This is where we can maybe run to the next boss and just feign death on everything. Oh shit, wasn't. I was trying to read chat. Fell off a cliff. Okay, just kill it. Just nuke it. Shadow Flame Breath was a do not stand in at all costs. This thing hurts like a beast. Oh, hurts so much it killed me. Ouch. Is it? I think I'm meant to tank that, aren't I? I think I'm actually meant to stand in that, so it doesn't damage me. I think I'm doing that one backwards. I'm meant to stand in this. Yeah. I'm meant to stand in these so they don't hurt. And then not stand in this. Ugh. Oh no. Killed it before it dropped, which is fine. Even with a couple of definite whoopsies here, this is still a sub 15-minute run. And actually, I think this has got the possibility to be shaved down to a sub 10-minute run. Which a sub 10-minute run's crazy, because then that's like 6 runs an hour. That's 120 hero crests an hour. My interrupt is off cooldown. That's gone horribly wrong. Yeah, there's so much more room for efficiency in this. So I reckon a sub 10-minute run is probably, once you got it down, 6 runs an hour, 120 hero crests an hour. That's 40 myth crests an hour. That's a piece of crafted gear every 2 hours.
I would hear your scream. My flames
Need to figure out a couple more of the mechanics. We stand out of the wild flames. We don't need to interrupt it or do anything silly. This Shadow Blast is an ignore. Switch to ads, or preferably cleave them down with a boss, but that one's going to hurt if we get stuck to it. So get you gone. This dude is the annoying dude that we have to trap. Don't stand in you. Keep killing boss. Touch the balls when we need the balls. Switch to ads because they're actually wildly annoying. Touch balls. For no reason than to keep the pet alive. Yeah, this has got comfortable sub 10-minute runs on it if you get the route down and don't balls up. So there's an easy 4 runs an hour. Up to as possible 6 runs an hour if you're doing it sort of flawlessly. Awesome not to know which circles you have to stand in and which when there's circles everywhere. GG Blizz. Yeah, it's kind of a bit of a clusterfuck of what's going on there, isn't it? For sure. Now, come next patch as well, 1207, let's not forget, it introduces tier 6, which will probably drop even more crests. I should check the VOD. And see what our tier 6 run dropped us from the other day when we tested it. This first pull's a bit spicy, actually, with all of these ads. Oh, my gear's nearly broken. Whoops. Feign death the first pull, or camo the first pull. Camo the first pull, feign death the second pull. Just alternate between the two. I'm not even bothering picking up the chests now. Seems to be some inconsistency with my feign death. Ah! It's fine. We'll nuke them. Oh, it still claims I'm in... Oh, no. No, we're not in combat. We're fine. Yeah, here we were going up, weren't we? Going up in the world. Up, and skipping as much as we can all the way to the big voidy boy over here. Pawned aggro on some in. I've pawned aggro on some in here. This dude could see through my camo as well earlier, so we'll just drop combat over here. Boop. See you later. I actually think it was this elemental ritualist that was more annoying than anything else. Oh, shit. Dude off my ass. Oh no, that's totally not what I wanted to do. That's worth dying just to undo that. Yeah, we'll drop a cheeky repair. Whoops.
I've seen things that would scare you shellless.
But it's all the way back here. Yuck, gross. I wonder if a tactical death and running back through might be a play. I don't know. Probably not. Duck and weave. Duck and weave. Yeah, this death run back is kind of painful. We don't want too much of this if we can get away with it. Nuked. Yeah, I was pulling a bit too many ads with this last pull. Well. But YOLO. Oh, why did you have to turn up now? Bifurification? What a fucking word. Get off with your malicious Ray. Nobody likes Ray anyway. Putting far too much brain activity into this, you know. I think I should just go for my more chilling sub 15-minute runs and be happy. Clear a little bit more bonus trash, not stress about it. I think one thing is a crazy play though. Oh, I've lost me pet. That's a bit of a whoopsie, and these are going to really fucking sting if I don't do something about these. Oh, there we go. You'd think after 20 years I'd be pretty good at this game, but still clearly not. Fun though, isn't it? That's the point. Right. One pigeon and one boss. Now this is the one where I need to remember I need to stand in, out of the flame breath, but in the balls. In these things. Soak these, and then step out them when they go green. But not in front of his flame breath. Oh, I'm going to have to tank that one, because I tried to get the green ball. But that way, we kill him quick enough, it's GG. 17 kills until bonus mob, so he shouldn't get a bonus mob at any point. Could be easy. Easy. See, even with that one death, we're down to like 12 minutes. 11 minutes, sorry.
My flames overwhelm you.
Also, don't do anything stupid here.
Show them what awaits. My flames overwhelm you. There's no hope for any of you. My flames overwhelm you.
Oh, we have crossed the 12-minute mark. Cut that death out. These are 10-minute runs. Yeah. Cut the unnecessary deaths out, and they're 10-minute runs without too much stress. So there's a theoretical 6 runs an hour from this, which is not bad. 6 runs an hour if we consider that one of these average runs is 120 field accolades, 720 accolades an hour, give or take 400 Void Light Mala run as well. 2,400 Void Light Marl. And then 20 times 120 Hero Dawn Crests, which can get converted into 40 Myth Crests. You get less than 10 minutes without thinking anyways, just by doing them. No need to give it too much thought. Yeah, this feels like, you know, without any unnecessary pointless deaths, you could probably get this below 10 minutes, and then it's 40 myth crests an hour, which I can't help but feel 40 myth crests an hour has got to be faster than running plus 10 mythic plus dungeons, surely, or even plus 12s. How many myth crests are you getting at the end of a plus 12 dungeon? And then you've got, you know, you've got all the, unless you're doing it in a team of 5 friends, it's got all the time of getting in and out of groups and shit as well. Sixteen myth crests, is that from a single plus 12 dungeon? Of which you're doing, what, 2, 3 an hour? It's comparable to doing Mythic Plus, isn't it? $16, but you do Pit of Sauron plus 12 that takes 18 to 20 minutes a run. $15-ish if you have a good pre-made. So there's the... It's comparable, I would say. I mean, you've got to give it big kudos points to the fact that you can do this solo at any time of the day. Right? That in itself has got to bear some weight. Plus, let's not forget all of the other stuff you're getting out of doing the rituals. You're getting the field accolades, you're getting Void Light Maul. You're getting these dark particles, which from a goblin perspective can get traded in for BOEs at the beginning of next patch. I don't think Mythic Plus, you know, stands much weight compared, to be honest. Hard to find people who just want to farm crests. This is better than pugging new players per dungeon. Yeah, I can't see how running Mythic Plus dungeons, unless you have a very organised group, could actually outperform this, to be honest. That is assuming, you know, you're able to play your class sufficiently well enough to cut out the stupid errors that I make on a regular basis. Or you're playing a, you know, a meta or tank class. You get, for Mythic Plus, you're getting the mythic items from bonus rolls, though, so... Oh, well, yeah, true. True. Yes, of course, your bonus rolls are going to give you substantially better gear, but... Until you've run out of rolls, yeah. If you run out of rolls, once you've done a couple of Mythic Plus, you should probably... And let's not forget that if you are running around with myth gear, you're going to have 2 higher item level gear than I do quite quickly. Meaning you'll probably be 10 item levels more than I am. Meaning those sub 10-minute runs all of a sudden become easy source. Either way, it feels comparable to me. It's kind of nice that there's a solo equivalent that is at least closely comparable. I can do this ritual in about 6 minutes, but I just run and collect everything in one go. Oh, I was playing a tank. If you're a bear tank, you probably just stroll through this, pull absolutely everything, nuke it down, don't die, and just lol all the way to the bank, yeah. Yeah, it's, I like the fact that there's an equivalent. Like, Mythic, if you got a group of mates and you just want to chill in the evening, then sure, you can farm some crests and get some gear and whatever, but, like... Rituals are comparable in terms of crest farm, surprisingly. Surprisingly comparable. Did any of that, out of curiosity, I've just realised. Would though as Voidstorm? No. Haha, of course you didn't. I know it doesn't say it does give you benefit to this, but annoying that it didn't. Quite a lot of dark particles as well, so that's a plus. Goblin Brain, save those dark particles. Turning those into BOEs in the next patch is money. Money. The value of those BOEs will obviously get absolutely obliterated really quick, but the long tail of that, if you're smart, is throw a few in the bank. They stack to 250 only, do they? I forgot they stack in your bags, yeah. How many field accolades did I get out of doing all of that business as well? 739 field. Why is my ATT going bananas? It's going crazy. Okay, well, I actually, even though we've just figured out that for the purpose of crests and for the purpose of everything else, those rituals are better, but this stupid quest that I started this quest at the beginning of the stream today, and I've got 1 out of 3. I've got to go do 2 more delves then to get this quest finished. Two more delves. Get this finished. Oh, Valero, she'll ding 60 in here as well, I think. If everything goes to plan. Yes, yes. Speak to you.
Be careful, man.
Do the hexy business. Are you specs? We just put you in damage mode now. You do so much damage, we should rip through things really, shouldn't we? Put pet on tank mode. What are you? Puddle Jumper Shrine. Oh yeah, this gives us the bonus jump. I remember this one.
This is for you.
Whoa, me pigeons died. That was not the plan.
Now strike.
Valera doing a casual 200k DPS flipping out makes me look a fool. Makes me look a fool.
Loyalties are my own.
Kiss the froggy, kiss the froggy, diddle 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 do. Kiss the froggy.
I don't think so. Can't catch us.
Triple frog stack.
Breathe deep.
No, I didn't mean to pull all of you.
This is for you.
I'd love to find out in more detail. I'll never get the luxury of this, but I'd love to find out in more detail just how well received this kind of like change in mentality to gearing is. Is like how well it's received by the player base.
Time to sleep.
Because I think it's a great change. Like, I would rather they don't do it in terms of it being catch-up. Like, I would rather they just take the mindset of, okay, we're going to let more players have access to higher quality gear and faster. If they're gonna do it, I wouldn't mind them just like cooking it into the system from the word go. Dumping this catch-up system on us halfway through the season feels a bit gross to those that put in that extra effort at the beginning of the season. This is why I don't particularly like catch-up within the same season. Yet, having a, if they implemented something along this sort of lines from the beginning, I just don't like it when they move the bar or they change the rules mid-season. Just doesn't feel, it doesn't sit with me right. But overall, I like the fact that their mindset seems to be, let's get more people better gear and somewhat quicker. I just wonder how many people who used to run around every season in full mythic gear and see it as a status symbol are gonna slam their pitchforks and be like, those players haven't earned their mythic gear.
Make haste.
After they raid log once a week. $16 to $20. Probably have gone the other way because that's where all the Nemesis dudes are. Whoops.
Breathe deep.
I think it's maybe a bit too fast for full bis everything, as it's from the start. It's not just item level, but you can target specific items too.
Be quiet.
But it only feels fast because it's already ramped, I think. The fact that an alt today can just go and get 12 bonus rolls, well, that is only the case because technically the system is 6 weeks old, right? It wouldn't be... You wouldn't be able to, if they started the season with a similar system that tiered its way up in the same vein, rather than dumping the system on you midway through the season after you've already... I guess it diminishes the value of things like the vault and whatever. So you might say that people, might not choose to fill their vault because they get 2 bonus rolls every week instead. I don't know. But let's not forget the bonus roll system particularly is not exactly new. We've had bonus roll opportunities in this game for ever. It just painted in a different picture this time. Nobody likes vaults anyway. Well, I don't know, the amount of people standing out the front of it every reset would sort of paint a different story. Yeah, I wouldn't mind them simplifying the overall gearing system somewhat, but also, if they're gonna... What the fucking hell, that frog hurts. If they're gonna go the route of... Oh dear. I think we're dead. Because I think if you've only got 1 or 2 bonus rolls and you haven't got a fully geared up for, dumping this system on us midway through the season would feel quite a bit different, I think, if they baked some of this in from the very, very start. I don't know. Yeah, like I said, I just don't like it when they change the rules. halfway through a season. It feels like a rug pull. But I definitely do like the fact that they seem to be content letting most players have a higher than normal level of gear through a wider variety of content.
This is for you.
Not me pet's dead. I'll flip it now. Balls this up a tree, haven't I? Why is men pet not going off?
Breathe deep. I'll take care of them.
Boom! Valera's dinged 60.
Let's talk.
Season done.
I wouldn't cross me if I were you.
At last.
I don't even know what I'm looking at, really. One-handed dagger. Yeah, I definitely don't need a one-handed dagger. Thanks, game. Appreciate it. Appreciate the offer. Yeah, Valera absolutely ruins me on damage these days. As long as I don't do anything stupid and get myself killed. Having her on DPS mode now is just lol. Tier 11's melt. Let's hand this one quest in. Game is lagging balls in the capital city. The fact that I can't keep 30 FPS consistent in the main city drives me bananas. Let's go do this one as it's literally right here. Literally right here. Do that on an 11. Did I just run that on an 8? Is that why it felt easier? Was I doing that on an 8? I don't even know. I still got Hero Dawn crests. Maybe I didn't do... I don't know. Where's VAR? Was I doing that on an 8? No, that wasn't 11. The advantage of YouTube. Oh, can you actually? Can you? I have not even thought of this. You can scrub backwards and forwards these days on Twitch again, can't you now? Can you? I don't know. Can you rewind on Twitch?
The eternal sun guides us.
Wait, hang on. What's going on here? I don't recognise this one. In some streams, yes. Oh, what's the sum restriction? Oh, I bet it's going to be on streamers who are using the advanced broadcasting one, isn't it? That's what it's going to be. Of which I'm not anymore. Or is it that subs can rewind? Oh, is that how they've done it? Ew. I have Twitch Turbo, so surely that means I should be able to use it everywhere?
Be quiet.
I mean, it also helps that Valera just randomly deletes mobs, which is wonderful. It makes such a difference when you have a companion in these delves that you don't think is useless. I genuinely do believe that part of my disliking of delves in the War Within was probably because Bran was fucking useless half the time. I mean, I'm not particularly a fan of redoing the same thing over and over and over again. It's partly one of the reasons I don't like Mythic Plus. I kind of like dungeons to be something that you figure out and you work through and then you've done it kind of thing. I don't really have the desire to run dungeons over and over and over again, and so my same thoughts apply for delves, but with the story variations, it sort of delays the boredom there. Actually having Valera who does something is not a moron like Bran was definitely helps, I think.
My eyes on you.
I think a Mythic Plus season should be shorter than the regular season. You get sick of the same 8 dungeons much quicker than any other content. Yeah, I've
Speak no more.
I'm not a big fan of just straight doing the same thing over and over again. I mean, obviously the theory with Mythic Plus is that it ramps up in difficulty, doesn't it? But arguably, you go up in Mythic Plus dungeons as your gear gets better. So your time to kill doesn't really change, you know. Affixes play a bit of a part, sure, but most people these days have got their head around the affixes kind of alright. Oh, my pet got cooked.
Be quiet. Make haste.
I don't know if it's part of Turbo as well. My understanding was that it was a perk of being a sub now, not related to ads, but might be wrong. Yeah, I vaguely remember hearing something somewhere about
One moment.
rewind and fast forward being a thing on Twitch, but I can't remember what the rules are about it. This is another thing about Twitch. There's a rule for everything on Twitch. Like, you can do this if you're this, and you can do that if you're that, and it's just like, oh. This is why sometimes I think YouTube is eventually going to just come out and go, you know what, we're going to have all of this, please. But I also personally don't really think that YouTube wants the live streaming crown. YouTube thinks it's probably far too much of a headache. They're probably right. Kick only seems to want it because it seems to funnel more people into gambling. So it's morally a little bit grey. Hence they're even willing to run Kick at a loss just by proxy of the fact that, you know, it pays off at the back end. Oh, what am I doing? Small market for them, PR nightmare. Yeah, live policing, live content. You know, I tend to think it's kind of why YouTube sort of, they offer the service, but they've never really pushed it. They've never really. Well, there was a period during lockdown and COVID where they kind of had a bit of a go. They dished out a few contracts to a few big names. But that kind of quickly seemed to fizzle out as I think they realised that live streaming is not ever going to be anywhere near as lucrative as short form. And so they've gone the shorts direction rather than the live streaming direction. I send Valera in first. How well does she hold aggro? She doesn't. Doesn't matter though, because she does 4 times my damage even now. Oops. Sorry, dog. There's a dog under my feet.
Now strike.
Why am I trying to piss around with the Nemesis box here? I don't think I need... Oh, let me pet die. Terrible hunter. Oh, that nearly let me die and all. Whoops. In combat with who?
Bounty from nature. Useful.
5 stacks of bounty.
Catch.
Not catch. We're going to pull all of this lot instead. Watching streams on YouTube is terrible compared to Twitch as well. If they want that market, they'd have to refit their platform for live streams. I don't know. You see, this has always been a common opinion, and I'm not discrediting your view on this. But I don't see it. I don't get it. Like, the culture on Twitch is very different, but the UI and the interface and stuff is barely different these days. Hardly different at all. But then again, I suppose it's the combination of lots of small little things that probably makes a difference for people. That said, if I am going to sit down and watch a live stream, it is very, 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 very rarely it would be anybody on YouTube. But that's just because my, you know, my very small amount of time I spend watching other streams is a handful of 2 or 3 creators that are already heavily invested in Twitch. I'm not out particularly looking for the new guy on YouTube, so I don't know.
Time to sleep. Too quick to counter.
Oh, in terms of sort of like navigating and finding streams, yeah. I think this is the thing. Like Twitch is always Twitch is always heavily criticized for its lack of discovery for smaller content creators. Like, I am basically never gonna sit in the, you know, top few rows in the World of Warcraft category. I know that for a fact. I'd have to be doing something outrageous to sit in the top couple of rows. And so natural discovery on Twitch is kind of, yeah, always considered terrible. But because it's all that Twitch does, it means if you are on Twitch, at least what you will see is Twitch streams. YouTube don't push their live content at all. At all. Even if you watch a video of somebody that is live, the likelihood of them, you know, it barely shows that that creator is also live at the same time.
This is for you.
Why did she throw bomb spikes over here? Why I mean, yeah, having it all mixed is kind of why I think YouTube probably should just... it's the same with shorts. Like, I hate to say it, but TikTok does shorts better than YouTube will ever do. TikTok does short form content better than YouTube will ever do shorts.
Time to sleep.
And for creators that have ever done a lot of short content on YouTube, very quickly come to the conclusion that there is almost no crossover between those audiences. If you gain a bunch of subs via short form, well, let's call it long form content, not live, but long form content, 10-minute videos, subs you gain via those have absolutely zero interest in your 30-second TikTok style content. Likewise, they probably more often than not don't particularly care about live content either.
My eyes on you.
And in fact, there's a bit of a meta on YouTube. If you do create short form content, there's a bit of a meta to proactively choose to not show it to your already existing subscriber base, so that YouTube only shows it to new people. That's a way of like onboarding maybe new people to your channel rather than your current subscribers who probably originally subscribed for your 8 to 10 minute normal daily / weekly videos. It's kind of wild. This is not going to plan, is it? Pet do pet things, or at least Valera tank, one of you.
Can't catch us.
There's me saying it's not going to plan. Valera's still doing 150k DPS, and there's me doing 60.
I'll take care of them.
Oi, cheeky. We exist to feed the AI with free data. How are we doing, Colson? Welcome in. Similar to why I think Twitch is 30 times better for watching live streams than YouTube. Just better to open Twitch and see something that you feel you like. Well, it's kind of expectations in a way, isn't it? People go to YouTube to watch videos. People go to Twitch to watch live streams. People go to TikTok to watch TikToks. What have you got? Curiosity. A ring. Oh, I might have that. There's part of me that thinks I might have that. Mastery Haste is significantly better stats for me than mostly Verse. That's actually probably worth picking up. Can't see anything else I would ever want to pick up particularly than replacing my Verse ring, which was the freebie ring we got by doing a bunch of PvP. Yeah, I can't see any other scenario where I would use these untainted mana crystals than this. Gonna have to regem it and re-enchant it, but probably worth. Starting on the skinning alt army is going to take a month or so to set up. Fully feeling late to that party. You're late to the party, but there's still plenty of food going around. I mean, what are the Majestic Hides? Like 5k a piece or something? It's a third of what it was at its heyday, but it's still pretty damn good. What are they? Yeah, literally 5k a piece, and there's 2,000 of them. Like, there's still some good eating to be had here. More importantly, the nature of this as a material is a strong chance that Season 2, unless anything dramatic changes, you could see these at 15k again in Season 2, because the same thing will happen as happened in Season 1, being that they'll just get bought out and flipped and reset on the days where they get all sucked into making people's best chest enchants. Like to know the gold per hour number more than anything. I mean, back in its day, I was doing 300k an hour. If you're going to do a setup similar to what mine was. But I never really looked at it on a per hour basis, because the reality is, yeah, it was nice to do 300k an hour, but I could never do it for more than 2 hours, so it wasn't really a thing that you do based on time. It was you do it based on how many skinners do you have. And I had enough skinners to last me, basically to farm up enough per day to make about 600 to 750,000 gold. How long did it take us to cycle all of your teams? The most optimum route for me back in the day was to do the 3 bosses, which was to do the cat down in... killing the kitty cat down in Eversong, and the 2 in the Void Storm. So to do the lap with the full team, and do that on 20 teams, it was basically a couple of hours. I can't remember exactly how long, but at its peak, it was... How many teams was I doing it on? 13 teams, I think I had in the end. Say 12, easy maths, times 4, about 50 characters a day. It was about 50 characters a day. Meaning on 50 characters a day, 50 characters a day times the 3 kills, you're getting 150 kills, and I was getting enough to... This was when they were about 15k to sell for about 750k. The thing is it was difficult because not all of the value came from the Majestic Hides. A good chunk of it did. But you also got to remember that I was making a few 10, 15, 20,000 gold a day on like tier 3 materials at the same time, which you wouldn't get now. Uh, 60 to 120k on 11 toons. It's about an hour and a half of doing it. Yeah, I mean, obviously the numbers are a lot less now, but now, if you haven't done it already, now is the time to set it up. One thing I would say is it takes a lot longer to get those 80 knowledge points on each of your skinners than you'd probably like. I never particularly found a great way to grind out the skinning knowledge points on each of my alts, other than just to do a lot of skinning. Rely on the... well, you're going to have to rely on the catch-up system, but you just got to do a lot of skinning. I was realm hopping and doing all sorts of things to try and get as much skinning done as possible. But I was doing 4 characters at a time. If you're doing it 1 character at a time, you probably just find a skinning group. I don't know. 40 knowledge points is... No, you need 80 knowledge points, really. Because the value in it mostly comes from when you get the, like, 4x procs on a Majestic Hide. So you need at least 50 points. I'm doing all of this from memory. 10 in the first node, and then 40 in the second node. 50 is what you should probably aim for as a maximum. That will give you the ability to 4x proc a Majestic Hide occasionally, and it happens enough that it covers the cost of whenever nothing happens at all. Kind of like Christmas when it does happen, or it was when they were like 15 to 20k a piece. Doing it on 20 alts. To start, you don't need anything. You can get the hide without a single skill point, but you just can't summon the mob, and it's a low chance. Yeah, doing it at that low level, I wouldn't say is really worth now. The value in doing it is when you get those multiple procs. Like I said, you only need to get a few 4x procs for it to cover all of the times you don't get anything. And that made a world of difference, but it's a lot of skinning knowledge points. If you're doing it in a 5-box setup like I did, I would basically just take my team of dudes, and I was like, this strip down the middle here, where this Hawkstrider rare spawns, this area down here, there's a few of those, a few of the like spectrally horse things that just stand around. And I was realm hopping between 4 or 5 different realms, just perma-killing them there, and it took a couple of hours per set of 4 characters to get the knowledge points. It's one of those. It's a big upfront time to get it set up, and today it's worth a fraction of what it was at the beginning of the expansion, obviously. But who's to say what will happen when Season 2 launches? With the 20 I'm doing, it's an easy 300k a day for around 3 hours of work. Yeah, even at this point, you know, it's with a good setup, it's probably still very worth doing. I just don't, because I'm trying to not get too engrossed in any goal making stuff at the moment. Trying and failing, because every day I get suckered into like, or tempted into going and doing something. Just yesterday we were talking about spinning up Team NA, the NA account, and going and doing a bunch of decor over there. I've not discredited that theory, that idea. It's just not something I'm doing right here, right now. What enchants and what gems do we need there? Mastery. What? I might go Mastery Crit. Which one am I replacing? I'm replacing this one that's got Mastery Haste in it. I might go Mastery Crit on the gem again. What's the Mastery Crit gem called? Mastery Crit is a Flawless Deadly Amethyst. One of those, please. And what's the enchant I'm using? Eyes of the Eagle. Critical strike chance by 2%. Ah, I've been a real dumb. It's the same ring as the other ring I've already got equipped. Oh, that's a professional boo-boo, that is. I didn't even look at the other ring. Oh, flippity doodah. That's a professional dipshit moment, that is. Not only did I spend 200 of that flipping currency on buying that damn thing, I've also spent the gold upgrading it, gemming it, and enchanting it before I realised. Oh, that is a professional balls up, that is. Rip untainted mana crystals. What a fucking donut. Oh, that's quite funny, you know. That's quite funny. Oh, what a moron. Okay, well, maybe that's a good indication that I'm hungry and should go get some food. Well, even though it doesn't really feel like we've done much of anything today, I do actually feel as if I've done something today. I've figured out how I will be farming crests to increase my gear further than where we have it right now without going anywhere near Mythic Plus, which is a win as far as I'm concerned. We got Valera to 60, so she's absolutely slapping in Delves now. And we have, if I go hand this in, actually now, I think, properly unlocked this thing, right? Guess what? An Ascendant Void Shard. Combine 5 Ascendant Void Shards into an Ascendant Void Core capable of increasing the item level of a fully upgraded hero or myth maximum quality Radiance crafted weapon or trinket from Midnight Season 1. Flippin' hell, what a mouthful. What an absolute mouthful. So, what does that mean? Combine 5 Ascendant Void Shards. We've got given 1. So I need 4 more of these before it can actually work, right? Is that what we're saying? So even after all of that, I'm still not actually there. So now I have the ability to get these to drop. Delves, Mythic Plus, or Raid. Oh, Lord have mercy. Alright, we got 1, we need 4 more. Okay. Well. At least we're on the path, apparently. Where did that quest go now? Did we not get a new quest? What was he saying a minute ago?
Well, if it isn't my favorite little monster. Be careful not to have too much fun without me.
Alright. What's this quest? Hunter's Duty. Don't know. Right, I definitely need some food, don't I? My brain is clearly a bit mushy today. Right, chat, thank you very much for sticking with me today, even through my great levels of stupidity, creating an entirely second version of a ring I already have. What a donut. But yeah, it was fun. It was fun. I'm going to go and cut the grass on my lawn and cook some chicken wings, I think. That is going to be my dinner today. Boys and girls, appreciate you sticking about. Come say hi on the Discord if you're not there already. Oh, in fact, the invites are paused on the Discord, so scrap that, because there's too many flipping gold bots about at the moment. I'll open up the Discord again soon. Yeah, scratch that. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of the day. Enjoy whatever it is you're up to. If you're making gold, make loads of it. And yeah, I'll catch you all next time. Have a good one. Peace.